Yo.
Okay, all right, we're up and running. Welcome everyone. It's time for co-working today. My name's Natasha. We do lots of co-working on this channel as well as creative streams like art. We did art yesterday and I painted this one, and then today I finished adding some details to it. Kind of gave it a bit of a outline and some little paint speckles and stuff. Just kind of, I was really happy with how it turned out in the end. So I wanted to show that because we did it yesterday. So if you like art, if you like painting, if you like fashion design, all sorts of stuff, and if you like co-working, come hang out and join and have a good time. Let me know what it is you're working on, what you're up to if you're just chilling, how your day's been. We're going to dive right into some Pomodoro timers here. We're going to do 45 minutes working and then 15 minutes break. Alright, there it goes. Okay, I'm going to put the mic on mute and we are going to start in. Oh, I've only set this for 1 hour, so I'm going to switch that over to 5 because I did say 5 for this one. Got quite a bit of work to do today, so. Alright, I will be back on mic in a little bit. Hi, Myofa!
Yo.
Okay, it's break time. Welcome in, Circonus. Welcome in, Itanchi. How is everyone today? I can't decide if I like my hair or not today. I like my bangs, but I don't know what this part's doing. It just seems kind of, I don't know. I guess I'd need to put a curling iron through it. It's got weird curls going on, but it's not bad. How's everyone else doing today? Good hair day, bad hair day? Day is excellent, wonderful. Okay, let's flip the break timer on. 15 minutes on the clock. Let's relax. Oh my goodness. Last stream, at some point this week, I said I was going to check my other timer thing that I use, and I totally forgot to do it. So let's see if I can do that now. But let's finish flipping this over. There we go. Good. Okay, and we'll adjust this guy. See, that's the thing. I think about it, and then I'm like, well, I have to finish all this other stuff first, and then I go through like 6 steps, and I've completely forgotten. But not right now. Let's do it right now. Okay, what is it? It'll be under all my tabs that I aren't using right now because I haven't been co-working much. There it is. Fiveable. That's what it is. I am not working on my break time. I am checking out something to do with the stream. So, I mean, you could call that work, but it's not work, it's stream work. Stream management. And when else am I going to do that if not on breaks and not on work periods? Something's got to give. That is fiveable. Oh, looks like I was the last person to use this room. This room is a good room because it is always open. So if you ever are looking for a Pomodoro timer that's pretty basic, like it's pretty simple, this room is always open. You can always save the link, and it has to-do lists, which is why I wanted it. I wanted something with to-do lists, and you can add people and you can chat with people, and I mean, you can start your own room on the service as well too, but this one has the Pomodoro timers and stuff, so I like it. And yeah, I started it because I liked the to-do list, and it definitely still has the to-do list. So yeah, I suppose I should use it more often. Again, I suppose I could use it for making little to-do lists. That would be smart, wouldn't it? What to-do list do I have? I have business, life, editing, and ongoing. Okay, so let's do... I did fix my raid alert and add music, and I think I fixed my... See, these tasks are so old. I think I fixed my sub alert and added music too. So actually my ongoing Twitch tasks from these to-do lists were actually already completed, so yay! And it gives you little fireworks if you complete a to-do list, but I rarely do that because I usually add stuff and then like check them off and then keep adding, so I don't necessarily see the fireworks very often. But if you have a to-do list for the day and you finish it, it will give you some little fireworks, which is cute. Okay, so what else do I need to do ongoing right now? Nothing. I know what I need to do business-wise, so let's get to business. Okay. Craft challenge plan. I don't think I'm doing that anymore, so I'm gonna take that off because I don't even remember what I was thinking when I wrote that. That would have been like 6 months ago, a year ago. Business planner pages. I haven't done that yet, but I will leave that one on because I would like to do that at some point. What is actually more important right now? Okay, publishing stuff. I need to make promo graphics. I need to do more Kickstarter math. Although I think I finished it all. I would like to go over it again though and like double check my numbers and make sure I'm not like screwing myself out of money and screwing everyone else out of money. It's like we need to actually make a profit here if people want to get paid. And I don't expect people are going to get paid much, but it'd be nice to have some money at the end of this. Workaholic. Yeah. Yeah, except for when I'm not, because before this stream I barely did anything all day. But I did a little stuff. I say that and then I'm so broken right now because I'm so used to Dexedrine, and not having it has just fucked my whole life up. So I'm like, yeah, I was super useless all day. And then I'm like, no, I did some stuff all day. And it's like, I can't find the balance of what productivity right now even looks like for me, because I know what it used to look like and it doesn't look like that right now. So even when I'm being productive, I feel like I'm not. And then when I'm not being productive, I feel like a disaster. But then I feel that way even when I am being productive, and it's just such a mess right now. God damn it, Italy. Get your shit together. Thinking break would be more sips out. Aren't these cute? I love these giant teacups. They're so warm and you can just like wrap your hands around them. And they're so cozy and I love them. The real question is, are you getting things done? I am getting some things done, but it is not at the pace to which I am accustomed. And so I feel very frustrated. Oh, maybe waxing philosophical for a moment. What philosophical questions do we have today? Oh, what am I reading philosophy-wise right now? I am reading a philosophy book right now. It is called... I don't like it. It's called... Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't remember what it's called because I don't like it, so I haven't put it in my brain very strongly. But I'm getting... The thing is, I hate it so much, I can skim parts of it because I disagree with, like, 90% of what this guy says. So I just don't need to read the parts I disagree with because it's like, these are arguments I've already come up with. These are ideas I've already come up with arguments to in my head years ago. So I'm not going to sit here and waste like an hour reading your detailed arguments for something I disagree with and have read from other people already. So that makes it really fast to go through. I'm actually getting through it pretty quickly. All right, what is the book called? I Am a Strange Loop by Douglas Hofstadter. Now, Douglas Hofstadter was recommended to me with the book Gödel, Escher, Bach, but my library does not have Gödel, Escher, Bach. It has I Am a Strange Loop. And it's a theory of consciousness, self-reflexive consciousness, which he doesn't even distinguish. He doesn't even differentiate. So that makes it doubly hard too, because he's very loosey-goosey with all of his definitions. So there's a bunch of parts, like I have notes on it because I have a friend I'm talking to about it with who recommended the other book. And so a bunch of my notes are just like, he's confusing these two terms together. He's conflating these ideas together. Like, he's not even arguing for what he thinks he's arguing for right now. So it feels very, I don't know if it feels dated. It feels very much the type of philosophy of mind that I have had problems with since I knew what philosophy of mind was and that it existed. So it's all sort of stuff where they make like wild leaps and jumps and metaphors that don't actually make sense. So yeah, I started to get into philosophy of mind in like, I don't know, middle school, high school, right? Like, I love this stuff. And I didn't know it was called philosophy of mind at that point in my life. I just knew I liked reading about like consciousness and like, you know, the nature of reality and existence and why do we exist and all that sort of stuff, right? And at that age, I wasn't even finding the good stuff, right? Like, I wasn't finding like real philosophers' writings, but you'd find like an interesting idea someone had put out, kind of, right? Like something someone had said or posted on the internet, and you know, it would make you start thinking about it and how I would think about it. So, and then, you know, once I got to college, in actual philosophy courses, then, you know, more of that kind of formal ability. But by that point, it was really funny too, because by that point I already had all these ideas about how I'd already thought about things. And so basically everything I read, it wasn't like, oh, that's interesting. It was like, oh, I don't agree with that. Oh, no, I don't think that's right. Oh, I don't even think his metaphor is accurate. So it was so funny doing that in college, because I'm like, ugh, all these people are stupid. Not stupid, but you know what I mean. Especially when you're an undergrad, you're like, these philosophers are all dumb. Oh, my ideas are so much better. Obviously, I'm an undergrad. I think everyone's been through that. But now it's just like, you know, being able to articulate why you disagree with those ideas. And that's what I'm doing in my notes to my friend right now. It's like, this is stupid because X, except I'm not saying that. Well, I am saying that because I'm mad at this book and I'm mad that it's taking up my time. But I'm saying, I don't think he's considered X, Y, and Z. If you're aware you're not on pace, the challenge is to find your way back to what you know you want to be doing. I agree. I am trying. I'm not getting very far. That's my whole life. My whole life has been that. So I'm not a depressive type. I don't sit around and be sad about stuff. I try to fix things. So I spend my whole life trying to fix anything I think is not working the way I want it to be working, which is A, exhausting, and B, great when it works, when I resolve something, and C, really frustrating when I am hitting the same wall over and over again and I can't figure out how to fix it. You're not sure you necessarily call I am a strange loof speculative so much as metaphorical. Yep. There are some decent arguments within it, and Hofstadter is a great cognitive scientist, but parts of it made me feel slightly uncomfortable. He clearly wrote it as a way of coping with the death of his wife. I haven't got to anything that made me think that yet, but I'm only like a third of the way through it. Metaphorical is absolutely it. It's just a book full of metaphors, and some of them are better than others. The reason he was recommended to me in the first place as a philosopher of mind, of consciousness, is that he goes into consciousness as a loop. Like consciousness, his theory is that consciousness is a self-reflexive loop, basically. Like it's how, and he talks about his primary metaphor that's actually good, that's actually like useful and interesting and a little bit original and novel, is that it's like a camera looking at its own monitor, right? So when a camera looks at its monitor, it gets that kind of like infinite hallway effect, right? And how if you tilt the camera, you can get weird visual effects, like it starts to curve infinitely. If you add motion into the camera, it can actually create a stable loop where the motion continues infinitely on the video feed, even though like the motion that you put into the camera isn't there anymore. So it's actually a pretty good metaphor because it does present a couple emergent properties due to its cyclical nature of being a video watching itself, that I think actually do apply to consciousness. Like I think consciousness is an emergent property of a complex system at its basic level in the first place. So that part I really like about his thoughts and his writing, but everything else is like, oh my God, did you just not think this through at all? Like he's a vegetarian, and so he talks about how like the difference between levels of consciousness in animals, humans, and like lower life forms and stuff. But then he like has a whole like chapter about how he doesn't think a mosquito feels pain or has any thoughts. And it's like, dude, a mosquito has a nervous system. Like if an animal has the exact same system that we use to feel pain, why wouldn't you assume it can feel pain? And also, mosquitoes respond to painful sensations by getting away from them. Like that's a pretty clear indication they feel pain. And it's also just like, there are ways to test these theories rather than just like, my intuition is that mosquitoes don't feel pain, therefore they're a lower form of consciousness. And it's like, that is a whole bunch of like completely undefined garbage. It's not just poorly defined, it's just undefined at all. Like your intuition of how much something has consciousness is your scale here. So stuff like that just drives me nuts reading about him. But the video loop metaphor is actually interesting, and that's why I'm reading it. He just goes off on all these tangents I don't agree with. You've found more comfort in the why we are here pursuit of the spiritual. Deep thinkers go chasing a lot of rabbits. You should know this, you are one. Oh yeah, definitely. We've had some good conversations already, so I agree. Yeah, for me, the why we are here, that one doesn't, like, obviously it's interesting, but it's not a big one to me because I just don't think it matters. Like, I don't think there has to be any grand reason why we are here. Like, whether there's something outside of this level of consciousness, of reality, of life, like beyond this or not. Like if we're just a random chance occurrence that manifested thinking about itself, you know, the universe thinking about itself, it doesn't have to mean anything. And if there is something outside of it, then the fact that we don't know it now like indicates that we didn't want to be knowing it now. Like that we put ourselves in this situation, or we were put in this situation without that knowledge, not necessarily for a reason, but in the sense that it's not necessary for this reality, for our lives right now. So that one doesn't get me so much, except for the fact that it's of course interesting to speculate. Even if an animal or bug can feel pain, can it process pain in the same way we do? You don't think so. So I agree, that's a different issue. If it can feel pain, can it process it in the same way? And so obviously, I agree. A mosquito is not going to respond like emotionally to pain, for instance. Like there's a different set of experiences that come along with advanced processing capacity. Things like, I was going to say memory, but mosquitoes have memory. Like, you know, it's not as good as a mammal's memory. It's not as good as a human's memory. It doesn't come with a bunch of emotional effects. It doesn't, like there's no reason to think a mosquito has an emotional system, for instance. There's no reason to think that a mosquito has, kind of a detailed speculative imagination system or anything like that, right? Like, so you have to kind of think about like biologically, evolutionarily, what would make sense for this creature to have? It moves. Anything that moves, it makes sense for them to have a pain system. And we see that because pretty much everything that moves has a nervous system. There's a couple things that don't, but they usually have some other sort of sensory system. But if something moves, it's very evolutionarily beneficial for that creature to have a system for responding to the environment. And because they can move, they can get away from a bad stimuli. So something like a plant has no reason to feel pain because it can't get away from it. Like, it can't do anything about it. So why would pain be helpful for it? A mosquito can get away from pain, so therefore if something happens and it feels pain, it leaves that situation. That's a beneficial response. Does it feel it on the same emotional level of understanding what's going on as a human does? No, but does that mean it's not pain? Like, now you're just, it kind of comes down to like different levels of pain. And sure, yeah, of course, I think there's different levels of experiences. I think it still feels pain. Yeah, does it mean we should cause them pain? No, definitely not. Agreed. Mosquitoes are actually one of the few things that I do not have a moral compunction about killing, because they are literally a threat to health. Like, they carry blood diseases and can spread things that can kill humans. So if you are a threat to human life, you get on my, you know, kind of self-defense line, basically, right? Like, if a lion was charging at me and I had to kill it to survive, I would. If a mosquito is potentially carrying a bloodborne disease and I have to kill it to get it to not bite me, I will. Every other bug, catch and take outside. The complexity of the human body is astounding, right? And the homeostasis that keeps everything running in harmony is an engineering masterpiece. Agreed. Well, until we bridge the gap of speaking to the animals, we may just have to keep speculating. Yeah, I don't think speaking to them is necessary. I get that that's kind of more of a joke, but I don't think speaking to them is necessary. I think we can look at what systems, like what physically exists, why that physically exists, what purpose things serve, what would benefit the animal, like why would it make sense for it to have this or not. Psychology of the mind is a hobby for you. You've always been one to read mountains of literature on the subject. Yeah, sometimes you kill the bug and sometimes you set them free. You're not fond of killing things that benefit the environment, like spiders. That's good. But does it mean you always let them free? No. Try to let them free always, right? Especially things like spiders. Yeah, they're helpful. They're going to kill all the other bugs. Things like gnats and fruit flies, you have chosen death if you come near. Yeah, those ones I just try to get rid of the source. Like fruit flies, it's like, what is attracting these fruit flies? Get rid of that, and the fruit flies will disappear. When your ex came running out of the bathroom screaming spider, you have to confess. That one did not get set free. It went down the drain with some help. I mean, yeah, like sometimes there's a moment where if it comes down to like you have a fear of something, you know what I mean? Like obviously I would say try to work on overcoming that fear. I would think that would be a worthwhile striving in life. But, you know, you got to live your life, right? You got to do what you got to do, so. You did wish it good luck, though. Warranted fears, sure. Irrational ones, time to face them. Exactly, like if it's something that's irrational, I am a big proponent of facing those just for the concept of not having irrational fears. Like I don't have any like phobias like that. The things I'm afraid of in life are like natural things, like normal things, like if something is scary or something is dangerous or something is like I might die, like normal things like that, but I don't have any irrational phobias. And I get that most of the time people have phobias for a reason, like there is a bad experience associated with that memory for them, and that's fair. Like that's not easy to just be like, oh, I don't have it anymore. I understand that there's a lot of work to do and maybe a therapist or books or whatever it is, but for me, I think it's for most,
trying to say this balance wise, because I get for a lot of people it wouldn't be worth dealing with because it's not impacted. Like if you're afraid of heights and you're never in a situation where you need to be in a height situation that would scare you, and it's like, well, dealing with this would probably cost me, you know, like hundreds of dollars a week to see a therapist, and then I'd have to get over it and all this stuff, and it's like, that's unnecessary for something that never comes up in your life, right? Like, I can see why people wouldn't even bother. But if your fear is like spiders and you live somewhere where you frequently get spiders in your house and you jump and scream and like you're freaked out for the rest of the day and you're tense and stressed and your body's crazy every time you see a spider, yes, you should probably look into fixing that. So I can see it both ways. I can see it where people are like, I don't care about dealing with this right now. Yeah, fear of dogs biting. Yeah, exactly. If you've had a bad experience, you might need professional help to get over a dog biting fear, because that's a pretty bad one. That can be a really traumatizing experience. Yeah, normal fears like being alone or in the dark. See, I don't have anything irrational about that. Like, I'm cautious if I'm walking alone at night, but I'm not more afraid than, you know what I mean? I'm not like afraid, I'm just cautious. If something happens, like if someone starts following me or someone's acting weird or something, I might, you know, like that level might rise, but generally it's not fear unless something is actively happening to me. You've been watching a lot of crime type documentaries. Oh my God, don't do that. It drives me nuts when like people, I have one friend who watches all of these like serial killer documentaries and is like, oh my God, like this is happening. This is out there. People do this. I'm like, people don't do this. These are like very specific isolated incidents. If we lived 500 years ago, you would never have heard any of these stories because they would only have been shared in their local environment and you wouldn't know about them. So you wouldn't be scared. If you were a woman, you would never go anywhere alone in the world. See, that I feel like our culture presents... I'm going to go on work period again here soon, but I'm just getting through these comments. I feel like our culture presents this like absolute state of fear, which is completely unnecessary. And I was just talking yesterday, I don't know if it was on stream or to someone in person, but about how we also inculcate this fear of, in children, like absolutely everything about childhood life is like a threat right now. And I remember what it was. It was a Reddit post about a teacher who wasn't in America who had hugged a student, and it like had been a good positive experience. Like the student felt better after and like was positive and like this worked out well. It was great. Like the teacher hugged the student, it was good. And half of the responses, like obviously the American ones and some other places in the world, are like, oh, I could never do that. It would be like illegal. I'd get arrested. And B, I would never do that. No one should ever do that. And I'm like, no one should ever do that? Like, touch and hugs from a comforting, trusted adult are an important part of childhood. Like, this is something I can understand why people are nervous about it in our current culture, but that is not something we should be working to maintain. Like, we should not have that as the default of like, this always has to be this way. Adults can never touch any child ever. Like it's always a threat. And it's like, it's not a threat. Most people are good people. Most people don't want to hurt children. Are there people who are predators? Of course. But should that mean we cut children off from a very crucial developmental like stage? Like human touch, social community, trusting adults. These are really important like developmental things for children to grow up. And I guarantee you it's part of the reason we have a culture of everyone's anxious and depressed, because we're growing children up who can't get touch from anyone, who can't get emotional contact from anyone, who are just trained into being afraid of everyone and everything, and especially women, but also men. Like, yeah, where it's like, oh, I can't walk alone at night. I can't go anywhere by myself. I can't do anything on my own because I will be attacked. It's like, statistically, no, you won't. Like, statistically, in fact, most of the things that happen are not even attacks. Like, I've heard all these stories from people where it's like, oh, this guy was like harassing me. It's like, the guy said hello. Like, maybe he complimented you. He wasn't harassing you. He wasn't a creeper. He wasn't trying to be predatory. He was trying to talk to you. And I think that's a good thing in a normal, healthy, functional society. Strangers should be able to talk to each other. That's a good part of human civilization. So I have a lot of problems with the fear culture in our current society. Yeah, the documentaries are disproportionately woman, victim, men, evil. So the one thing about that is that statistically, yes, things like serial killers and like murderers and stuff are more likely to be men. But taking that to a cultural standpoint of every woman and child needs to be protected because every man is a potential like threat is such a terrible way to live life. You had a dog bite you in the face, but you love dogs though. That's an awful situation, and I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm very glad you're able to love dogs still because yeah, that's a terrible, unfortunate thing to happen to anyone, and I'm sorry for you. Yeah, a lot of these videos you've been watching, they attack women who are out for runs or riding bikes. Yes, but if you actually look at the statistical chances of someone attacking a random person attacking a stranger running or on a bike, the statistical chances are completely impossible. Like, this will never happen to you, and it will never happen to anyone you know, ever, period. It will probably never happen in your town. Like, the problem is we have this huge amplification of negativity in our news culture where, like I said before, if this had happened 200 years ago, you would never have heard of it because it would have happened in one little town and no one would have heard of it. We think it's common because everyone across the entire country, the entire world, hears about this one specific isolated incident that happened to 5 women, which is terrible and should be prevented and stopped. But it shouldn't be prevented by making women think they can't go running or riding bikes. Because statistically, that's never going to happen. And at the end of the day, there's kind of a point where sometimes people do bad things and sometimes bad things happen even when no one is involved. Creating our entire society to live in a culture of fear to try to avoid that seems like a huge overreaction to me. Yeah. Because yeah, again, and it creates this, okay, point number 2, I'm still going, oh my goodness. Point number 2, it creates this whole misunderstanding of what actual threats in life are. So you have all these women who are terrified of going for a run by themselves when what they should actually be scared of is their partner. Most women who are murdered by a man are murdered by their lover, like by their husband. That is who you should be afraid of, and that's what we should be teaching. And not, I said that wrong. That was inflammatory. They should not be afraid of that. What we should be teaching women is how to recognize signs of abuse, signs of violence before you get stuck, because it's very much, we have research that shows it's a mental progression where it happens so slowly that women who think they would never be abused end up in a situation where they think it's normal and they can't get out because they think it's just a healthy, good relationship that's just maybe going through a rough patch. That rough patch never ends and then they end up murdered. So that's what we should be teaching women to be aware of, to have signs for, to look out for. And I think we are. I think that we're getting better at doing that too. But yeah, being terrified of going for a run is not the greatest threat to your life. The greatest threat to your life is ending up in a situation with a romantic partner who is not in a good place for relationships. That's the bigger threat. So yeah, I think some of that fear culture actually is actively dangerous because it puts people's thoughts in the wrong places, and so they're not actually responding to the real threats that do exist. Same with children, right? If you have children who are absolutely terrified to ever talk to an adult or, you know, meet an adult or any sort of stranger, when it's like actually they're more likely to be hit by a car or whatever, right? So it's like you want to have a child who's comfortable asking an adult for help crossing the street if they need to versus a child who's gonna get hit by a car, right? Like, and that's, I just came up with that off the top of my head. I'm sure there's much better examples that I could come up with if I really thought about it. But like, the current fear culture distorts where our attention should be in a dangerous way. Yeah, never do those things again. Meanwhile, US news. Are crowded places safer? So this is interesting. It kind of depends, but once again, you're actually kind of looking at statistics that are irrelevant because like the difference between a crowded place at night in a city and a non-crowded place at night in a city, or even like a crowded place in a small town or a non-crowded place in a small town, like the statistical differences between your likelihood of being attacked by a random person are negligible. Like they're all basically zero. Of course, these go up in stupid situations. If you're like wandering through an area where people are actively maybe like really drunk coming out of bars and there's people starting fights and there's people like who are, you know, criminal activity is going on. Like if you're at a place with like illegal gambling, or you're at a place with something else illegal, like all of those things start to raise your risk, because obviously now you have people who are criminals, who do not fear consequences, who are willing to go against the law and against morality to get something they want. So specific places, yeah, be careful. Use your brain. The general facet of crowded versus non-crowded, statistically, it's completely unlikely in either. But obviously, use your awareness. And if you see someone who's acting weird, acting strange, and again, this kind of comes down to that whole, like, is someone doing something that's weird? Is someone doing something that's different? Or is someone just talking to you? Is someone just walking their own way home and it happens to be the same way you're going? Like, kind of being aware without being afraid. Being observant, exactly. It's not productive to live your life in fear. Time to make a phone call. Excellent. All right, I'm going to put the mic on mute. Fear your significant other. Got it, right? Yeah, I backtracked on that one immediately. Don't clip me. No quotations.
Okay, it's time for another break. How's everyone doing out there? Trying to work out a bunch of stuff here, but I am getting somewhere, so that's good. Oh. Hope everyone else is getting some work done too. We had a really good talk last period, all about actually about a lot of stuff. We kind of went over a bunch of things. We went over some philosophy of mind. We went over some consciousness. We went over some social concepts and the nature of fear itself. So we were all over the place last break. It was a great conversation. So let me know what you're up to if you're here with me, what you're working on, what you're thinking about, what your favorite philosophy is. What tricky philosophical problem you're wrestling with right now. Or what psychological problem. Like I said, I'm also doing a lot of psychology reading right now, so anything from that, let me know as well. I'd love to hear. Okay, I'm going to step away from the camera for just a moment. I'll be right back though.
Alright, we're back. Hey, Janos, how's it going? I just got back from shopping at Costco. The temperature was 0 degrees Celsius. Oh no, are you gonna get snow? Oh dear. It was not 0 degrees here. It was something nice. Actually, it was a pretty decent day. I'm trying to think. It rained a little bit, but like only for like a tiny bit because I was outside. Not like in the sun, but like outside. It was nice enough to sit outside for a bit. And then it started raining, but just like sprinkling, and so I came back inside. But that was a couple hours ago now. It's been kind of cloudy and a little bit windy all day. Fortunately, you're getting sunny weather. Oh, that's nice. So no snow on the horizon, just coldness. Ugh. I know it's fall where I am because I've started breaking out all my big, fuzzy, comfy sweaters. And then I forget that all my stupid door handles are like levers, so I keep getting caught in the door handles as I walk past doors. And I'm like, God damn it. Oversized sweaters. I haven't worn them in months because it's been summer. But now it's cozy and warm, so they're all back out again. But I haven't had to use like the heat or anything yet. Okay, what do I need to do next? Oh, I already have it open. I know exactly what I need to do next. Good. Okay, let's work on that. I feel like I haven't quite finished my notes here, but I think I'm done for now on that. Okay, let's move on to the next thing that I've already started. Surprise. And I got distracted from. Also surprise. Not even distracted. I made a choice to do something different for a while. Canva, don't you freeze on me. There we go, thank you. There it is, hardcover. I'm like, where's the hardcover in my ISBN? I love the Canadian ISBN system so much. It is so great. I can complain about a lot of things about Canada, but the ISBN system is real darn good. Don't understand how these numbers are generated though, but you know, whatevs. Seems to be working. Okay, good. Oh, I gotta go through and delete pages again. Gross. Yeah, Canva's not happy about it either. I think deleting pages is one of the things that Canva that has a negative effect on system memory with Canva, because it probably has to store all those deleted pages in its like recent memory so that you can undo it if you want. But I think that is one of the reasons why when you're working with Canva a lot and your computer starts slowing down, sometimes you just need to close the browser and restart it, and then it'll be fine again, because it's just holding on to a whole bunch of undos that you just need to get rid of. I'm sure there's a way to like manually clear that cache or whatever, but I just closed the browser and that seems to do it. If anyone's ever had that problem when doing a lot of copy pasting and editing in Canva, give that a try. I mean, I think that's the obvious thing to do, is a restart is always the solution for computer problems. Should be writing emails. Okay, when I finish this, the next thing I should do on my to-do list is write some emails, because I don't want to do it, but it's what I should absolutely be doing. Deleting is worse than adding, because if you're duplicating pages, you can, every time you duplicate, you can just select more, and then it's like exponential, it goes faster. But okay, I'm gonna turn the work period back on in a second here, the work timer on. Let me finish clicking these things because I fucked it up. Because I screwed it up. Alright. Pomodoro timer. Reset for 45. Look at that. We'll put it back on working, and yeah, we're gonna dive right in. All right, let me know how your workday's going. If you're working along with me, or whatever it is you're up to out there. If you're playing a game, if you're just chilling, let me know. I will keep checking the chat, and I'll be back on microphone in a bit. Let's go. Focus time.
It is break again. How is everyone out there right now today? How y'all doing? I'm getting some good stuff done here. I got a little bit frustrated there because I couldn't find a file that I knew I had, but it wasn't in any of the folders I thought it was in, because sometimes when you're ADD, your file organization, even though you try your hardest, ends up bizarre. And it was in like a logical place. Like it was in a logical place. It just wasn't the place I thought. And so now I'm copying it so that it's in both places. So in the future, I will be able to find it. That would be cool. Without so much struggle. Alright, we're on break. Let's break. Oh no, I'm just adding more things. Go away. There we go. That looks a bit better. Okay, and we've done 3 out of 5 of our work hours for today. So we're doing great on our co-working. How's everyone else feeling about the day? I feel like I should probably do dinner at some point, but I'm not hungry yet, so I don't know what I want to do.
Oh, I have some little like mozzarella ball things, so maybe I could put those in the air fryer and do that. That might be good. That might be a good little dinner because, like I said, I'm not super hungry, but I should probably eat something before it gets too late because it's already 7:45 where I am. Okay, why are none of these Word documents opening? Thank you. Okay, but yeah, I'm feeling good about this. I'm working away on things. Things are getting done. I like it. I'm gonna run an ad because there's no one chatting right now, so I'll give that a go. Oh, okay. I already called this issue out. I have a lot of things on Canva. I probably just need to restart Canva. And then my browser and my whole computer will probably work a lot nicer, so maybe I should do that right now. Let me double check all the tabs I have open on Canva. Yeah, Canva's struggling. Let's close it down. So is Word. Okay, yeah, I get it. I'm closing ya. I believe ya. We're doing it. We are doing it. Okay, I've got a little bit too left. I'm not going to make any more because it is getting later. And I'm feeling awake enough right now, which is good because it's been 3 hours on stream, and usually by this point I'm starting to get tired nowadays. I'm not in the habit of streaming for a long time at all anymore. Nope, still being frozen-y. Okay, cool. There we go, now it's in all 3 places I looked for it originally and couldn't find it. Alright, I am going to restart this computer. Probably while I do that, I'll go put some food in the oven and then I'll be right back. Just because this computer does take a long time to restart, so. I think it needs it right now, and I know exactly why, so I believe it. Yeah, okay, let's do that. start. I gotta wait for it to come up with the, you sure you want to close Firefox? Yes, I do. Please crash that so that you bring all my tabs back. Does anyone know, is there a way to manually close multiple Firefox windows with multiple tabs? Because if you close one Firefox window, you can keep your tabs. But if you try to close a bunch of them, obviously, it only keeps the last one. So... But I would love to be able to close Firefox and maintain multiple windows without having to restart my computer every time I want to do that. That's exactly what I do every time. Usually the computer needs usually if I'm having to close Firefox, the whole computer needs a restart anyways. But in this case, it didn't. It was just Canva causing the issue. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, I got some little They're like little pizza pop kind of things, but I guess the Italian version. They're in, and this computer's still restarting. Wow. They're in the air fryer now, so I'll eat those in a minute. I think I have some sour cream, and I think I might have some tomato sauce. I'll check and see if it's still good in the fridge, because that'd be nice to go along with these. So what can I do since I don't have access to this computer yet? I can do something on this computer, can't I? Oh, yes. Okay, excellent. Good, 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 good. Oh, and this computer is turned on. All right, so we are doing a Kickstarter, guys. We're doing it. Hopefully this one has a tiny goal compared to the last one, so hopefully this one will just get it like instantly like funded, and then it can maybe get some more after that. But I think we're doing like $100 goal. I could probably even make it lower than that. I could make it like $25 or something, if I really wanted to. I just want it to be approved. If someone buys something, I want them to get it, even if I don't even think I need a pre-launch page. Okay, we'll activate it, but honestly, I think I'm just gonna launch it right away. Oh. Oh, before I launch, I should go through over the timing of rewards, because I didn't actually finish that. Where did I save this? God damn. There it is. That's a weird place for it. Yep. Found it though.
Yo.
Oh, it breaks over. All right, good. My food's gonna be done soon too. All right, this is a productive day. I should turn on the ring light because I think I'm getting that top-down light from the lamp, and I don't like it. And I usually turn off this light. That's what it is, and I haven't done that yet today, so it's very much top-down. I should turn it off. It's one of the LEDs. It's like a a bunch of LEDs in the ceiling, and one of them is like directly over my head, and so if it's on, it's just casts this shadow on my face, and I'm like, that's not the most flattering light that could be. My hair doing it was being so cute before. Like this big chunk just decided to be all chunky. Be cute instead. Choose cuteness, hair. Choose cuteness. Alright, let's put the timer on work mode again. Work mode, focus, focus, focus time. Off we go.
Okay, break time. How's everyone? I'm getting some stuff done. My computer's being really slow. It's being even slower now that I've restarted it, which sucks because obviously I restarted it so that it would be better. But I don't really want to restart it again, so you know, we're gonna figure it out, I guess.
Oh, I forgot it's break. I just kept working. I'm in that zone, I guess. That's a good thing when I get in that way. But I suppose I should like at least clear these plates and stuff, and I don't know, stand up a little bit, kind of something break, something break. Who knows? Okay, let's take all this stuff away. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the computer is currently working as long as I only use one window and one tab, so that's good.
I'm like, wait, I can use the other computer since I don't need to copy paste. I just need to save photographs from Canva. I could very easily do that on the other computer, which is working better. So let's do that.
Yo.
Okay, and time to Kappa Mobile. Why are you so weird? Exit. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's do a couple things here. Let's reset the timer for our last session. I'm getting lots of stuff done. Hopefully you guys are being productive and focused as well. There we go. Alright, gonna dive right in. Alright, it's break. We've done 5 hours. We've done a lot of work. It's been a good day. This is actually a pretty good productive day, I think. Would have been nicer if I hadn't been stuck working on the wrong computer by the end there, but you know, we're getting stuff done, so I'm pleased with that. Okay, what are we at? Okay, there's like 10 minutes left before the end of this break, so we'll keep going for a little bit. But we're gonna get some raid here. See who's hanging around by the time 10 minutes is over. All right, I hope everyone's had a good day today. My publishing company, which is also open to new clients, if you're interested in publishing a book or anything like this, doing a Kickstarter, especially if it's kind of like more like a planner or more like a, fiction, non-fiction, anything. We're looking for new clients. Yeah, and we're doing a Kickstarter this weekend for one product, for one business, and hopefully that'll go well, and then we'll have good experience to do more. So give a look at that and keep an eye on things. We'll be posting some links at some point here once it goes live pretty soon. I'm just been working up the graphics and finishing those off. Ooh, that does look good. Okay, I found one template for paperbacks that actually looks pretty decent. Oh. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. Cool. Okay, I'm finding more details to work with here. Very interesting. This is a good little template. It actually has more than it looked like it had. Good old Canva. You're so useful. This is a weird shape, though. Trying to see if I can recreate this shape by myself. It's really just like some white lines on angles. I feel like I could do this. I feel like it's some sort of hexagon, honestly. See all shapes. Hexagon. Yes, okay, good. I just have to experiment with this. Oops, I was on that like the page. Book. That's annoying. It's actually the opposite of what I want. I think I want like 2 of these. Let's see what we can do with that. We're just gonna make a book manually. All right, let's read though. All right, yeah. Thanks everyone for being around. we're gonna go raid. Let's see who we're gonna raid. We had a couple options. We're gonna raid Cuarto de Chens, who I think we just found the other day. So they are a city streamer, it looks like, from Argentina. Let's give it a go. You're very welcome. Now, did I spell that right? Cuarto de Chens. I think I did. Alright. We're gonna read. Thanks, everyone. I hope you have a lovely evening. If you like this kind of stream, we do co-working, creative streams, art, fashion design. We do lots of fun chats about psychology and philosophy and the state of the world and pretty much everything anyone could want to talk about. So just fun stuff, interesting things. Make sure you check the Discord if you like posting cool articles and discussing that kind of stuff. Otherwise, we will be back around again, I think tomorrow. And then depending on, I'm still trying to figure out what day my friend is doing their Halloween party, whether it's going to be Friday, Saturday, or Tuesday. So depending on what day that is, I will probably be busy, whatever that day is. But I don't know yet. So one of those days I will be busy for Halloween. I have to figure out what I'm wearing. But it'll be fun. If you have a Halloween costume, make sure you post a picture in the Discord, because I love Halloween and I would love to see your costumes. Otherwise, that's it for today. I hope you got some cool vibes, you enjoyed the music, got some focus and some work or study done for yourself. I certainly did. Bye, everyone!